Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet. Don't want to add to Anthony's troubles. And a radish veggie soup.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Welcome. How can I help you?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Welcome. How can I help you? Here are my wishes.
Ancient alchemy truly is
The
fascinating.
neighboring nation of Liyue has the
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Hi
But where are
everybody,
those who
this is
share
Celine
the
Rel and
memory?
today I'm playing Genshin Impact. I'm sorry, Zhongli is very talkative today. Genshin, yeah.
I guess I'll post a commission at the
See.
Adventurers Guild.
It's okay. Compact? So what the...
Where do you want to go next?
Where do I want
If
to
you'd like
go
to see
next?
Liyue's
I'm
tourist
supposed to
spots.
finish... Talk to Timmie. Pigeon, Duck and Child. I've been
I have a
changing my
few references.
commissions to back to Mondstadt lately. I haven't finished those. Alright, I need to finish for... That's in Liyue, so... Been avoiding it. It's here. Can teleport there. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Ooh. About that. I can change it. Not on it. I forgot there was drops. Edit info. I change it like, yeah, it's fine. If I change it like this, it's going to send again my notification amount. It's fine. There is drops. Enjoy. All right. Okay. To finish. To remember how to play that. So my lineup. There's a bit of everything. Gets a bit confusing after a while to remember what's good against what. So AoE. AoE is good against whatever that was. It is weak against that. So there's one AoE. This one is okay, but it's a bit slow. One of melee. Okay. Those. I have 3 of them, and so I need to. Might as well have some fun. Okay. And those 2 needs 2 AoE. Going to take one that flies. All that fly, all that fly. It's fine. Okay. Oh, and the skill. I forgot the skill. So either getting them all together with animal. Pyro damage lowers their defense, but yeah. And oh yeah, it draw. Let's heal them. Let's heal them. If I can heal them in time. See what it's going to give. Okay.
Fry!
Come on, guys. You can do this. Ooh.
The wrong test subject. This will end you!
Can I heal him again? Oh yeah. Oh no 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 no! Oh, he's dead. Hey, what do you think you're going? No, I lost it. That's the first time I lose one.
Going somewhere? Let's end this now! My blade!
Are they going for... No. Where do you think you're going? Guessing she thinks she's going there. Oh, this is going so bad.
Perfect distance!
Perfect distance? Cool. Okay, I recovered that. I think I got that now too.
Again.
To heal these little guys. Nice.
Going somewhere?
Can do this, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Picked the wrong test subject. This will end you!
Yes, it did end it.
Blade!
Apparently. I won. I don't know how, but I won. Okay, that's fine. So, I'm guessing it unlocked... Why is it not ticked, this one? Oh, because... I didn't get my... Words. Yes, it was. Okay. So... 2 of those, so I need... Let's take 1 of those. 2, I need AoE, I like the flying guys. At least one flying guy. I think this one is. Those are not flying, but okay. And then those two need. Let's have some fun. One, two, one, two, one, two, two. Oh no, I'm missing one. No, those. Okay. The Sissin are like there's a group of 3 or 4, but they are not very strong. Let's put some fire in it. And scenario. Oh, yeah. Let's try this one.
Perfect distance.
Don't have anybody flying to take care of it. Hey! My poor little
Going
guy.
somewhere?
Ooh, they're all dying.
Very.
Come on. Come on, little guys, you can do it against your counterparts. Oh, my poor. No. I will stop you. Yeah, but they are flying. I need something that flies. This would. The mech is shooting flying stuff. But if he could shoot that one, I would appreciate. Ah, even the samurai can shoot. Ooh.
The perfect distance.
Should be okay on this side. Ooh, he overloaded. That's cool.
Going somewhere?
Come on, guys. Yes. You can do this. I have faith in you.
We'll meet again. The perfect distance. Feel my blade. To the ferry.
They haven't really sent me like big mobs that I could gather together. Okay, I still won. I don't know how, but I still won. I will go with maybe luck. Maybe I won't go as far as saying, but I was really good at it. Okay. Let's see my lineup. So that is that, but maybe I can take one with water. Let's try and use the elements this time. And for this one, I guess the water would also do something. Fire would do good too. Oh no, like this one. Okay, against these guys, it's those. Fire will do okay. It's like oh, they're telling me that those are good. Okay, sure. There's a thumbs up. Wait a second, why would I want instead of you maybe? No, if there's a thumbs up from him. Okay, I pump some from you. Not. Water for fire is good, but for cryo is just going to get frozen. Let's go with that. Let's see what it will give. Okay. Allez, let's go for fire. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, dum. This one is mine. Hey, it's mine.
Fall before me.
Bam!
Meet again.
Ah, it doesn't work on those, okay. Bam, 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 bam. Fire against fire is not going to be really good. Not going to be even, yeah. It's fine. But can I do fire against this guy? Yes! It works. Guys?
Fall before me. Meet again. Fall before me.
So we took the base, but he's in trouble. He's on his own. Good. Can I do a... I haven't recharged yet. Okay.
Fall before me.
Now I am, but...
Fall before me. You win.
This time. Just this time. Ooh. They took it back? No! Oh, not only we took it back, but mine is dying. No! Retreat, retreat! Oh, challenge failed. Okay, try again. That's the first one I fail. Okay, no. Well, I would have wanted to change my, setup.
Let's end this now. We'll meet again.
Okay, I might have to go back and change my complete lineup. I didn't want to start again with the same one. Let's get the Electro at least. Come on, you can do it, you can do it. Yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And you're fire, right? I can't even get you. Fire against fire. Why are you immune and you're making damage to mine? That is so unfair.
Let's end this now. Let's end this now.
I have no more charge. I'm going to send you a samurai if I can. Okay, wait. Give me a charge, please, please, please. 3 seconds. 2, 1. 0. I recovered this one.
Cut down. Like this.
Okay. Come on, guys. You can do. Oh no.
Meet.
There was a lot of. Maybe this one I can actually use. She's bored, says Lee. Girl, you have a problem there. Ah! I missed the only one that I could actually. No, no, no! I'm losing my base. No, this team is not really good. Ooh.
Fall before me.
Can I just... don't want to go, I just want to change the team and try again. You are stopping there.
Let's end this now.
I don't think I will have time in seconds.
Let's end this now. We'll meet again.
Okay.
Fall before me.
It's getting low on things he can send to me. Ah no. What was I thinking? Of course no.
Fall before me.
1.
You win. Let's end this now.
Hehe. I power back, but it's fire. She's really bad against this guy.
Meet again.
I might do it with just 1 star. I will have to redo it. I wonder. Okay, I did it, but so bad. Wow, 93 second you record. Okay, I want to reselect it, but with a different lineup. Okay. No, 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 not with you guys. Okay. Okay, let's. I think those were on thumbs up. Okay, fine. So that's 2 of those that are good against those 2. That's fine. I don't know why you guys... You want 3 of them? Okay, let's try again. Those one is guess I should give him a fire. The other one. Electro. Let's give him. It is flying, but not too high, and this purple guy. So I have one like this. Here, sorry, and the other one. So water against fire is fine. Against cryo, I guess fire. Okay, well, let's try it. More blazing. Let's try this one because there's a lot of time I could have just gathered them together.
We'll meet
Ooh.
again.
Already? Okay, it was vaporized. Oops, too far. That is effective. Where do you think you're going? Oh, okay. He's going to attack your base. That's fine. Can do it. Mike is really good. Can shoot.
Let's end this now. We'll meet again.
Wow, it's going really faster. Okay, done. Done. I'm guessing I'm beating my 93 seconds. Yeah, 323, a lot better. Okay, now I'm getting all. That's fine. Thank you, and both at the same time. So, all of those. Oh, there's more. There's more. Okay. So, I was going to say I will remember in one day, but I mean this is the end of the event, so I'll just try it. So 1 cryo and 2 animal, and I need those guys. So for the cryo, I'm guessing that would be good. Pyro and animal. Ooh. They are all okay, this one is better, that's fine. Oh yeah, let's have some fun. Okay, let's have our own tower. Oh wait, there is a third one through. And then there is one of those guys, so I need flies. Flies. Pyro. And this one. Aogi. Do we have. Yeah, that's fine. I'll try like that. Forever recommended. Oh, let's try also to get them all together. Come on, big guy. she's about to die. It's fine. I have more. Oh, my poor guy is frozen. He has a lot of HP, but... oh, sorry, I'm in your way. Can the Pyrrha guy go there?
Fry!
Fry! Fry or cry?
Fry!
Fry. Okay, so I got this side. Oh, the big guy is coming back.
We'll meet again. We'll meet again.
Ah. It's a Creo one again.
Fry! Fry!
Okay, son. I'll take it, I'll take it. Okay. Okay, I like it less on the other side, but I need to finish it, so... Not yet attempted. Okay. Why do I already have a lineup? I haven't tried this one. Oh, it's giving me already? Okay. Fine. I meant to slay. Okay, I don't have a choice. I forgot. Left link, center. Okay. Let's try it like this. And I can heal them all. Okay. Coming from the right. He's coming all stealthy, but I make... Yes.
Let's end this now! We'll meet again.
Overloaded. Boom. Yes, some of my guys need a healing. Support beacon has appeared, yes. True, true, true. Forgotten about that. Okay. No support beacon this time? Just one? Okay. Place for center here. 3, 2, 0. Yes, center. Inbound down the center. Oh, support beacon. Where is it? Here.
Let's end this now! We'll meet again.
You get. Oh,
Let's end this now!
he's dead. Sorry.
Let's end this now! We'll
Oops. Where's the support here? This one is almost dead, but I can't heal him at the moment. He's on his own on the left. He's not going to last long. To try and heal him. I don't know how much it healed. Not bad. Must have. Wow. You can take him down. You can. Yes. Because. What are we shooting at? Sure. I think that's it. That's it. 97%. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm not going to go for God. I'll just take it all at the should be fine. Okay. Momentous wave, so it's another heal. Okay. So we are going to face the center and to put that tower here. 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 And behind here. Guys already have that much people. Ah, he's out of the healing wave. Oh well.
Let's end this now.
Support big.
We'll meet again.
Oh, there's another one. Where is it? Am I... The support beacon has appeared here. The support beacon has appeared... Oh, on the other side. Five enemies. Oh, that's a big one. Don't let it go now. I can heal you, I guess. I should heal this poor guy. Support beacon has appeared. It's here. That's cool, we can shoot. Oh no, I healed him too late. Poor guy. So that should be the last wave. Run 3 out of 3, yes. 7 opponents with a big guy. It's gonna... Yeah, but it could. None of them got damaged. They are coming here. Oh, where's the... It is. I was going to heal them, but they won. That's fine. I'll take that. So this one next. No, it's prepared. That's fine. And it's fire this time. Okay. Okay. Like that. Found in the right. Some more Creo Leechel taking care of them. Oh, where is it here?
Fry!
Oh, second. Yeah, fry. Fry.
Fry!
Yeah. I need more defense on the right. I'm definitely not doing 90% this time. This guy is way too low. Oh well. Okay, 3, 2,
When will I finally make my fortune?
15. Okay. I'm gonna fry this guy. Now. Support beacon. Easier.
Fry!
Okay, I'm going to put somebody just next to it. Preparing for the last round. Those two have not been touched. It's really the last one.
Where's the
I think. Have the treasure. I think my guys are a bit too far away, out too much in the middle. 87%, yeah. That's fine.
When will I
So
finally make my
22 units! That's a lot.
treasure?
Treasure,
Where's the
treasure.
treasure?
Where's the treasure? Come on guys, can you stop both on the same tile? Yes, yes. Where is it?
Fry!
Oh, I am at maximum. Okay. Not anymore, I guess.
Fry!
Support beacon.
Fry!
Oh, they're coming on the inside. I'm at 83%.
Fry! Fry! Fry!
Come on, that's the last one. That's the last. Yes! Yay, okay. That's the last one. Okay. So whirlwind, so I can gather them together. All right. Oh, they're coming from everywhere. The 3 entrance. It's gonna be not fun. Let's put the and what? I think this one might be too spread out. There's a lot of them.
Let's end this now!
Okay, those are good. Come on, buddy. Support beacon. I'm going to give you some support. Here we go. The pyro here between those two. You did good, you're still alive. Okay. Seven, 6, 5, 2, 1. Ooh, left flank, you're going to be in trouble. Bound on the left. In center. Not too far away to go help him.
Fall before me!
Where's the here?
Fall before me! Fall before me!
Oh, there's a beacon. Another one here. Oh, maximum.
Fall before me! Fall before me!
Still maximum? That's good. I guess I'm doing good. 91% and 9 units left. That should be fine. Okay, this one is good. Still on maximum. Center, it's fine. Oh, not a maximum anymore. Something.
Cut down! Fall before me!
Super beacon where? Here. I could do with some fire here.
Meet again.
You want fire? Let's put fire everywhere. I don't know what was due, but I'll take it. So 4 opponents left.
Fall before me!
Now this one is dead. Oh, okay! 88%. I will definitely take that and not try for more. Gives me all the rewards. It's fine. Alright, I think I got everything, all the reward. I finished all. Abandon? I finished. Quit maybe? I'm not abandoned. Okay, I think there was. First. Soothing. The cooperative wargame being hosted by the military is almost over. It seems like Soothing still has something to say to you. Why didn't he have something to say while I was near? Thanks to the both of you, Cylindrical and your most talented helper. Who is that? In the course of observing these war games, we've seen all sorts of combat strategies put into practice and a wide range of complex scenarios that we can analyze and learn from. You can learn from the one I failed twice. No, I did win the second time. I just won with just 1 star. Now we just need to broaden our model by taking into account the different type of soldiers and their special traits. We'll then be able to create a variety of scenario-based training manual for different units to study. If the two of you are interested, I would be happy to provide you with said manuals next time we meet. That way you will be able to try out a different scenario in your spare time. Am I supposed to hire the unit? Oh, thanks to... Paimon and me. It's like we just got started. We know that the two of you are very busy, so we tried to cut down on the number of similar scenarios so it didn't get too repetitive. Of course, if you haven't had enough, you're welcome to come back and keep playing anytime until like the last 2 days maybe? It's 1 day now. Anyway, on behalf of the Millie Left General Staff and the representative of all the other participating entities, allow me to express my sincere gratitude. With any luck, we will get a chance to work with you again in future. That way we shall get even better at wiping out monsters and securing our lands. But monsters, they're not all bad. Absolutely, if I have a time, I will be delighted to help. Everything's gone so smoothly. Not only did we manage to strengthen our connection with various groups we've met before, but we help people all across Tevat too. Besides, Paimons learn loads from watching your war game. Have some time to kill at some point. Maybe we can come back and test out some more scenario? Such as, if an Abyss match had to fight it out against the Great Snowball King, who would win? Yes, Paimon, was a very interesting question. Or, who was the hardest dead, Ringard or... Oh, sharp. Right, Paimon, those are very important questions. What do I notice? Did we do some change since yesterday? Launcher update. June 17th. Please look out for launcher-related update notification. What I would like is a launcher that has all their games, because we keep updating their launchers for every different kind of games. But I wouldn't go as saying annoying, but I would just like to change the game without changing the launcher. That would help me. Okay, let's... deploy. Yes. Of friendship. Okay. Should count as commission. That does. I should probably go see Timmie, but see, I'm close to. Am I? Yes, I'm close. Dun. Oh, Cookie needs a heal. Well, not exactly. She's fine. She's probably been like this for a while.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I used her in the
Guild.
Abyss, but it doesn't come for the outside.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Okay, that's a lot of
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
companionship. Okay. I think just 2. I will have to check again later today. So that means I've done. I just need to use the resin, and that's for completing. Oh, that's a lot of levels. Okay, it's fine. Back to my normal team. At least currently normal team. I keep replacing. I have either Naida or Kazuha. So why do I still have? Oh yes, analysis progress. So that I can get the pen F5, Demon 5, and that's it. I think I finished. I finished. Okay.
Osmanthus whined.
That's the same as I remember. Yes, I know. Why is the cloud forge? It's there, right? Yes. Fine. Does it on Kaistar Rail? You can just make auto and it puts everything. After elemental energy is decreased, equipping character's elemental mastery will increase by 80 for 18 seconds, maximum 2 stacks. Okay.
Same as I remember.
Common
But
cables
where are
of law.
those who share?
Okay,
the
so that is
memory?
finished. That's the end of the event. I finished, right? Bedtime story is finished. Chlorine story is finished. And I was working on... Oh, I should do that before I go. I have claimed it, but... Timmie is like an NPC quest I do like to do. Okay. Let's go see what Timmie wants. And after that, I need to finish Cyno's quest and start on Arlecchino. I do not have Arlecchino, so I will still do work. I don't have Cyno actually, to be fair. You again, you see all my pitches off again. Well, you asked me to come. Of course I was coming. I was feeding them. What do you have to say for yourself? Oops. Well, Mommy's always... they could have done the voice. I mean, we have to do this so often. Mommy always tells me that if someone's really sorry, they will show it with their action, not with their words. The bridge pigeon are my friends. I feed them all the time. But these days, the ducks are coming and stealing their food, and the pigeons never had enough to eat anymore. I want you to find 3 wheats for me and feed them to the ducks. I don't know if I have it. Maybe 500 or so? For ducks, I don't know. While you're doing that, I can make sure the bridge pigeons get enough to eat. But the thing is, I think I'm supposed to... I've done that before, but to get the achievement, I think I'm supposed to kill the ducks or at least attack them while they're eating. Which I wouldn't do normally. The things you do for achievements in this game sometimes. I seek not the friendships of pigeons. Okay, thank you. If you treat the animals well, maybe you can become friends with them too. Give away to Timmie, yes. Okay, let me see. None of them can actually sit. Let's change the team. Kazuha might be able to do it. Sounds good to you? Good. I have no idea. I can't even get there. Okay, scatter.
The wind knows me.
No? Don't too angry, Timmie. I guess that did it. I will have duck for tonight, for dinner tonight. I didn't want to do this. Why did you make me do this game? Seriously.
Time to go.
But it's the only way to get the other quest for Timmie. What have you done? I saw that those poor ducks. It was for the pigeons. Go away. I never want to see you again. Ever. But you're always on the bridge that gets into monsters. I'm telling mommy. I'm really, really sorry, game. Why do you make me do things like that? Seriously. Seriously.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Yeah, I've taken you almost everywhere I go, but yeah, sure, we can go anywhere you want. Okay. Arlecchino. No, Arlecchino. End of Cyno for now. I think I was under. I need to find... to get back in. I forgot. Where's the entrance? I think it was next to the lake, right? You opened the passage. And it's the game. Well, I hope it lets me go back in. Because else I'm in trouble. Come on. Catch it. Okay, it's appearing. It's like a mirage. Second, it's not there, and then ta-da! Go to the temple or go where? Ouch, maybe I shouldn't have pressed was. It's okay, I'll find my way. Go to ceremonial hall. Okay. Let's find our way. So, when I finished the last time, Cyno had accepted a duel, I guess, against Sethos to see who was going to keep the shard of... I can't remember the name.
We gather on this day to perform once more the rite of duels, with the greatest of all sages, Lord Hermanubis, as our witness, for his power and authority is present in our midst. This is our most sacred of ceremonies, and no disruption from the audience shall be tolerated. It is incumbent upon all to observe the duel with the utmost respect and reverence throughout the proceedings.
There isn't that many people watching. But yeah.
Representing the Temple of Silence, the Defenders.
So Grandpa is still there.
You're here.
He was in a coma, but...
A rite of duels after all these years. I am surprised by your decision, Sethos.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather. Just leave it to me.
Representing the Academia, the Challengers.
We look so cool.
Ready. We will fight to have our voices heard.
Warriors, take your positions and decide on the order of battle. We come not to debate what brings our challengers here, nor what will become of the defeated duelists. Duelists, the might of Hermanubis himself is at stake here. Now, fight. Fight until the rightful victor is proclaimed.
Huh? Are you sure?
We want to keep her more.
I agree. She's very strong. Sending her out first will definitely intimidate the opposing side.
Okay, then you're second.
Sure.
We have decided.
So have we. Let's begin.
Who is he teaming up with?
Duelists of the first bout, please step forward.
There is basics where I think she might actually be equipped with it. I forgot. I have a lot of characters that are with a level 1 sword. I hope it's not her really, because else I'm going to be in trouble.
Don't forget, safety first!
Can I change? I'm pretty sure. Oh no, how did she end up with a sapwood blade? I was pretty sure it was on Kirara. Well, why not?
Hey, you there! You better play nice with her, or Paimon will make you regret it!
Little bit too much chatter from the audience over there.
Propagate!
Ah, wrong side.
A swift end to the first bout. I now invite the duelists of the second bout to please step forward. When
Come
you're
on,
both
Binary.
ready, you may begin.
Let's begin.
Watch out!
I don't have Dynarian.
He drank plenty of water before the bout, so he should be fine.
I don't know him. I've never played him.
Yeah. One with the force. Yeah.
Keep up.
Yeah.
I don't often play with archers, but ouch.
And shroud. I hear everything.
Yeah, if you're here, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Not the best display, but I'm sorry, I've never played with Dynari. Like, never ever.
Thus ends the second bout. We will now move to the third bout. Duelists, please step forward.
I'm ready.
So am I.
This is
Iltro
the
against
final
Iltro.
stage of the rite. I remind you both that the terms you agreed upon in advance are binding. When you're both ready, you may begin.
I am Sethos, vessel of Hermanubis, grandson of Bamoon, the leader of the Temple of Silence. For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis by guarding the secrets of King Deshret. And even in our darkest hour, when we could not see a way forward, we chose not to abandon hope, but to embark on a brave new experiment so that we might prevail. We earnestly sought Lord Hermanubis' wisdom and power, longing to see his spirit and his light descend upon us. Now, I will fight to become the rightful wielder of that power!
I am Cyno, General Mahamatra of the Academia, student and successor of Cyrus, the Sage of Spontamod. I fight in defense of my power, my professor, and my nation. And you. I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
Everyone, old and young, fit and frail, they're all waiting to see how this duel will end. My grandfather is a wise leader. He is also known to be a ruler who is not afraid to get blood on his hands. I understand his beliefs well, and I know what he expects of me. But our faith has held us back for too long. After I grew up, I went to the rainforest once, and I saw for myself the people of the city. Times have changed. The people of Sumeru are happier and more free now than in the past. I thought about this as I stood at one of the tallest points in the city, gazing down at the streets below. Then I thought of you, Cyno. You and I both wield the same power, yet the lives we lead could not be more different. Each Ba fragment of Hermanubis stands for something different. Might, glory, and one of many other secrets that have yet to be revealed. I once thought that the nature of our fragments must be what makes us so different from one another. But maybe it's that you've found your answer, and I am still searching for mine.
I do like him.
I am more than just a warrior. I am my own person.
And I play cards.
Exactly.
The name Hermanubis has left its mark on both of us, shaped the course of our lives. We are his vessels, and yet we are more besides. So show me your answer, Cyno. Show me I can be more than my faith, more than the power I wield. Show me the person I can become! Bring it on!
I definitely like him.
That's all you've got? What happened to searching for your answer? Fight's over. Do you yield?
You won.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
give his glory to you.
I've seen that light. That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests. His spirit dwells within that lightning, and his will lives on. Once a warrior of Tynar, he emerged from the barren desert sands to serve the god king Al-Ahmar. After the death of the god king, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tynarian priests and led them to the city of pt2. There, they founded the Temple of Silence, and from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's civilization.
It's a big pile.
Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization. Only the wise city of pt2 was spared under the guiding hand of the Tynarians. But peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on pt2. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory. The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption. These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our Lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay. To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers. With this power, the temple was able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us. In the end, the people of the temple and the pt2 Tynarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest. What followed next was inevitable. The elite of pt2 fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding, all the while keeping close watch over our secrets and staying true to our mission. Betrayal forced us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long. Yet, today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis once more. Thank you.
How is it? Do you feel okay?
Still alive. Passed away. Oh.
Grandfather.
You, Sethos, and the other members of the temple beat I don't know. A great old people gather around the coffin. It's fast. I can't read it. That's a coffin? That's a big one.
Hey, Sethos. You'll get through this.
I know. I'll miss him.
Sorry for your loss.
I guess you were prepared for this. It's been a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, he's been on death's door for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on to this point. At least, he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, the Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the largest number of Hermanupus fragments. That entitles you to be our new leader, Cyno.
But that's never going to work, as I'm sure you realize. I'm the General Mahamatra. I am needed back at the Academia. I did foresee this possibility, and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader. Sethos, I believe the honor should go to you. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamoon never meant for anyone but you to be his successor.
You really think so?
I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamoon looked very surprised by the final result. Perhaps he had an inkling that this would be the way things end.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragments are with me now, I guess I can call the shots. Sethos, I would like you to succeed Bamoon as the new leader of the Temple of Silence. You are more suited to the role than I, and I have complete faith that you will be an excellent leader. Just think of it as doing me a favor.
But doesn't that render everything that we've been through up to now meaningless?
No, it doesn't. This experience has allowed us to become friends, which means that the Academia and the Temple of Silence will become partners once more. That's a much bigger deal than you might think, Sethos. You said yourself, times have changed. You have to believe that things can change for the better here at the Temple too.
I will try. To be honest, I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamoon's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person. Had you won, the Temple of Silence would have doubled its strength. And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple, much less integrate the temple into the Academia by force. He knew that the temple's future would depend not just on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the Academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the Academia. With one single letter, he lured out the professor. No matter what happened after that, it would result in a net benefit to the temple.
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details. You're absolutely right. Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the Academia. In that sense, the right of duels was just a means to an end. Thank you for everything, Cyno. As a gesture of our gratitude, to those that you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy, I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence for their pursuit of knowledge.
Thank you.
The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization, more than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you.
I wonder if it's going to be needed in the future.
But you must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates, lest you lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes. By the way, Tighnari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. You are a descendant of the Veluca Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tighnarians and appointed him as his familiar. He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tighnarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula. The Tighnarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tighnarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest. In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tighnarians, but I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
By the way, has anyone seen Cyrus?
Yes, Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus. We're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Manipulating, but to a good end, so...
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the Academia to come and meet you in the desert. I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. You should stay for a few days this time, and start to build some relationships. If we're going to work together, both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will. All right, well, bye for now, everyone. I'll be seeing you.
That you will, you're in my team somewhere.
Come hang out with us anytime.
Best of luck to you, Sethos. Okay. Return to the Academia. Is he going to say something? Time to do.
We did it. We achieved what we set out to do. From this day on, the Temple of Silence has the chance to work with the Academia once more. Real change. Real opportunities. They are now within our grasp.
Alright, can I go back from here? Somewhere. That way. Okay. I could go from the back, I guess, but... That was interesting. But it always makes me love that the Traveler is supposed to be so strong, and it it was such a problem for me to fight. Sir, she's level like 60 maybe.
What were you thinking, gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, hmm? You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs, and left everyone scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
He's retired.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer? A one-man suicide mission, hmm? That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey. And you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
All right, all right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand.
Lend him a
Does
hand.
it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've known each other for a long time.
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm
Hero?
a flesh and blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers. Okay, look. Fine, I admit it, I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you? What about, a month's work at the Academia?
1 month?
Try 3.
Try 3.
Minori's master is really laying into Cyrus. Let's give them a wide berth.
Yeah, we're too young to get involved.
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
Was it to him?
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me?
Sure.
We can go for dinner afterwards.
Ooh.
My treat. You in?
Makes sense. I'm in.
Always happy to help.
Paimon's coming too. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Paimon. Talking about food. Cyno. Is he gone? Back cat. Ooh. With Collei and Faruzan.
Hey,
Madame
Collei.
Faruzan.
You're back. Well, look who we have here. Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
I don't particularly
All
like
taken
her.
care of.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well. Yes, and you too. When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not
Just
forget,
her.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff
Are we
involved.
going to just walk away?
Do I make myself clear? Because if you don't, I...
Collei,
Please do
please
something.
do something.
He's giving me the signal. All right, guess it's time to play my ace in the hole. Say, Madame Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but, I was just wondering, remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the Academia? Does that offer still stand? Huh?
What's your hole in the... Is in the hole?
Wait, did I hear that right? Collei, you remember? Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on. Madame Farazan will show you around the old classrooms.
We use Collei to get out of trouble.
Getting dragged off like that. Also, check out Farazan acting like some sort of official Academia tour guide.
Collei! Cup.
Cup?
Huh? What? Oh, right! What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup.
Why would she get it?
Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tighnari and I used it while we were in school, and it's become something of a family tradition now.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. 2 people left. Let's bring them along too.
Okay, so where is he gone? I have to go back up. Okay. Oh, that would be Alaifam and Kaveh, I guess.
But am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
There's no rush. Nobody reads these books anyway. My sincere thanks to you both.
Yes, with your help, we resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
Inform them of what happened in the desert. Oh, but I had time.
See. The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee. But I can just order something else.
He probably had a lot of coffee studying.
Let's go.
Okay, and now to go to the cafe, can I just... I can go... Okay, so I usually go to the left, but it's on the right. It's here. Hi! I don't usually go into this cafe much. But I've been for a few quests.
And then the Traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked them right out cold.
Right.
Then there was Tighnari. He put up an amazing fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts. Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
A truly edifying account of the events.
There's a detail.
But it has livened up the room all the same. Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The Traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Did I really do that?
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Cyno.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
The venue was pretty impressive too. A very ceremonial affair.
Yeah, huge place! It felt like something right out of an epic poem!
Is there somebody listening?
This. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon. Dessert's here.
It all gradually fades away.
I think that'll do me for today.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
Bye-bye.
I should get going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
I need to go say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I gotta dash too.
Bye-bye.
Kale's come a long way. She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
Everyone's a work in progress. You never stop learning.
Yeah, true.
But the end.
That was good. It feels like everything's finally wrapped up now. Life is all about these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Cyno got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
And let's come back again sometimes.
Do you 3 have anything planned for the rest of the day? If not, would you come somewhere with me?
Sure. Where are we going?
That's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay. I think I can guess what you're talking about. It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
Well, no,
Better than the camping?
I'm curious. Come on, let's go.
exit. Oh, do I have to... I have to go up, I think. Through the school? I rarely take this path. Let's go with Nahida. It's her place after all. She's going around with her subjects around. Yay! She's so cute. Okay, I need to take that exit. Isn't it the place where she is actually? It stopped. Pretty sure there is another waypoint up here somewhere. Can't remember the last time I saw Nahida in a cutscene. Would be nice. Yeah, there's another waypoint here. I went all the way. It's fine. Pretty sure I know where it's going. Okay. So, do you want to go in or... Okay, where... The tree, okay.
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
Wow, look at this place! We're so high up!
We came here before. Nahida used to be behind us.
Need any help?
I'm actually a tree climbing champion.
As you wish.
That's a nice spot, isn't it?
What a great view! We're so high up, we can see for miles!
Traveler,
Yeah?
turn around.
It's beautiful, it's true.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends. When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Sethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Sethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
As long as Manubis' power endures, you will remain inextricably linked to the Temple of Silence. I think it's the same answer.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
You want tough cookies? I know. True champion now.
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
Of course. It's just like, yeah.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Cyno accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Those were good times. I kind of miss the student life.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Cyno doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
Then make it stop.
Then make it stop.
There's somebody there.
Cyrus?
It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, you're not supposed to jump down! Be careful!
Paimon. An only not warrior. She knows better. Ooh, I'm Cyno, that's all.
Oh my days. I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Cyno. Just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Some old photos?
So cute. I like it.
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since. It was still right there. I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened across it. Oh, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still a kid.
You look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's this one. I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Oh, cheeky girl. Taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they? Hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. Bamoon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, Cyno.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Oh.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously, why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Is another picture?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips, too.
Don't say that. I still have a lot of respect for you.
Huh, that's more like it. Hey, what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
Mondstadt? That would be nice.
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
She would be happy.
All right, I'll add it to my schedule.
Go
Let's go next week. Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadi.
Or you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Yeah. Two. Oathkeeper quest completed. That was nice. I actually liked it a lot. Oh, can still talk to him.
Time has passed too quickly. The children have all grown up.
It's a nice view.
But it turns out grown-up kids are no use. When Nephis comes after me, Cyno still can't do anything to protect me. Oh, that boy.
Oh, that was fun. Okay. I have Arlecchino. I think I haven't started it. Except quest. So the child doesn't exist when the earth starts to find day for a stroll around Poisson. Okay, Poisson being in Fontaine. It's going to be quite a different story. I did like that a lot, actually. I like Cyno. I do not have him. I think he was on banner lately, but I couldn't get him. And I'm not exactly good at playing him when it's on trial. Probably just need to learn.
Paimon.
Hi, Eleni.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
It's been too long. Actually, no, I just played the board game with you.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more
crowded
than usual.
Oh, this is a cute cat.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Paimon, you are so curious.
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
It just appears like that.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Just half. Maybe more would have been nice.
Father, you're here.
You know... On second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
Yes, you were.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved. I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
Internal rumor?
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Some sort of ghost story?
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
I like Navia's boat.
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
Actually, I've never seen the children.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
I mean,
of course, Father.
Not the youngest children, at least. Just Liney, Lynette, Fremine. Sid, I think. I couldn't help but feel intimidated. I already did before and I can't even say it right. Intimidated during that conversation with a knave. Now that she's gone, I feel like I can finally breathe again. We could have... Sometimes we use a voice and sometimes we don't. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Yeah, you just have food with Cyno.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Okay, somewhere that way? To go over, okay. Oop. I love the cats and dogs in the game, but you can't interact. There's some of the cats now, but I wish there was more. Okay, I could have just jumped down. Woo! Okay, that's fine. I'll just say that I completely intended to do that. Completely, that's what I meant to do.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with! There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
You're very, very curious,
girl. You're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
So we went all the way down here, and now we're going back up again, guessing. But that's probably Lynette's teapot place. She likes her tea. Can I go say hi to Navia? She might probably not be. I don't think so.
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go.
In the palm of my hand. I don't know what it is, but...
Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
I've been in Poisson so many times before.
Please, don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's all right! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous. Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
I can?
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days.
Probably 2.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I got both.
That kid.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. Never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, When you said gifts, I didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics. But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them?
Oh, it looks so sad now.
Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
I mean, I'm not surprised it's the House of Hell, but no.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Yes, absolutely. We definitely feel the love.
It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Oh.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Something.
Bye.
Bye.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Okay. Guessing along. Okay. And back onto the side. Way up. Let's talk to another group, I guess.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two?
Oh.
Outsiders?
Don't recognize us?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Well, yeah.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
So far, so good.
Good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
I don't know. Is Farina in it?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's The Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Culture.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
Yeah, they haven't said what they were working on, girl.
I heard that.
I heard that.
Oh!
Yeah. You're not stealthy.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
So there wasn't much.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
It's better to pry.
Right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Okay, I will take the path I don't... Ooh! Ooh! It's a path down. I think he's going back to the house. Oh yeah, he's an automatic fishing rod. I think Navia was using them quest. That was a long time ago.
What do you think of the members you've met so far?
A lot of personality, yes.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Yeah, that's not new.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
Who is he going to give them to?
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know?
And it's why you need clean clothes too?
Fremine,
come on.
You remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Okay, let's go back again. Let's find out what he's hiding in Navia's place. Behind Navia's boxes? Oh. It's this kid.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
Okay.
You can call me Clervie.
Why wouldn't you know?
Clervie?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
Well, it's Poisson, anybody can come in.
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About
half a month
now.
So ever since we got to Poisson then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the House, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Chaplot nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility.
And she's a spirit that needs food and clothes?
If Clervie were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
It's like she's not very well hidden.
I haven't thought that
for
far yet.
half a month.
I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clervie in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
So without this, I'm guessing we're going to say hi to the kid.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
They just moved away on purpose and you want to go check on them.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
It's raining? But how can it be raining? Seriously? It's raining? Is that food? It looks like lasagna. Okay, let's see.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything! Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine! You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Paimon punting the obvious.
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes having guest errands can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
I can like usually understood
When
nothing.
guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it will be better if we stick around.
Just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
That's kind of you.
Me too.
Oh, Fremine, thank you.
Back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clervie over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
His father is very, very close. We saw her like 5 weeks ago.
Where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
She's so cute.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
What did you hear about?
It's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Well, you kinda got involved yourself asking questions.
Of course. I promise.
You kept it a secret for half a month.
Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
And Lynette is here too. Oh, her face.
Whoa!
Of course, her face just pulling.
Lynette!
You scared me, yeah.
What a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
Oh, that look.
And, when exactly did you get here?
Oops.
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clervie around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clervie, we'll figure out our next move.
I was thinking Lynette is not going to stay home.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Okay. Clervie, where are you coming from? Why do you need food as a spirit?
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit, she can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clervie can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clervie, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clervie.
Hello.
Hello.
Clervie, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Depends when she does.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clervie, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clervie, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
She's making sound. She's king.
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Things can be visible.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clervie outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clervie was talking about and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clervie. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
Yeah, but then the quest ends, so I don't think it will happen.
Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Yeah, with Paimon.
Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
Or should we contact
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, All you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
So cute.
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Okay, be careful,
You
guys.
too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Okay. Let's go see Father. Well, not our Father. The Father.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Okay, let's go see Father. Go to the seaside. She's outside? She's literally outside. Oh yeah, I'm just going to... If I remember well, it's from being ejected. It's actually funny. Let's take the way out. Because I think it doesn't go away. Some fireflies, I think it's fine. Thank you. Is there any crab on the way? Well, is that Tartaglia, child? Yes. Wow.
It's the knave and child.
Hi. Missed you, buddy.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
You're very, very curious, girl.
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
That'd take a while.
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just...
wanted to learn more about you.
We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
It's a long way to say I'm not going to tell you why people call me father. But it's fun.
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
5 minutes or so. Yeah, that's not going to get her like curious at all. She leaves right now. She's sure to run into Lindy and Clervie. They're a little bird, and we should try to keep her talking about. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser.
Which is his sister and his little brother.
Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
But they've betrayed the House of the Hearth, and so does that mean that Clervie said was true? Does Nave really treat our children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
She was raised here?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for learning anything about her betrayal. She probably only read that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about the past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention.
The kid?
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Yeah, because Charles barely sees family.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Face is fully...
Okay. I get the picture.
Child begins to share stories about his siblings. Okay.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Yeah, when you're better, buddy.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh,
Paimon, it's always obvious.
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
Thanks to
I
you.
wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Let's go back in. She was behind the boat, so let's just head for the boat. Not be able to reach, but okay. Let's get down here. I would go say hi to Navia, but I think she's not on the boat usually. At least not on top of a boat where you can be on the deck. Okay, she's behind. Oh. I think Pointy's at the house on the other side. No, missed it. Oh, here. Okay. Oop. I think I fell into the water.
Winnie, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clervie can't go into the sunlight.
Okay, what do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
It's creepy.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Yeah, pushing an real big...
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Aureus,
Yeah, I have to go for the pictures. So, oh, execution list, okay.
Oh, yikes. That Aureus guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
The looks?
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Clervie's name is not there.
Here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for.
Exactly.
Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something.
Filiol was a woman, walked away, and the others, there was only one
for
man.
sure, but I think they've met Clervie.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clervie's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Looks like the Fatu are plotting something big, but given how little Liney and the others seems to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clervie situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clervie for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, rest at the temporary cave inside. Your mind race. Oh wow, that was fast.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all.
You can't sleep when you're outside?
Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Do I have to? I'm also afraid of her. Okay.
Trust is ever, Traveler.
Oh, she's running around.
Look over there.
What's she doing over there?
Let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
She's going for a group of children of the Earth. She went up here. Oh yeah, it's written on my map. Okay. Should be here.
Over there.
She's not exactly staying in.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
She could be any... There's plenty of people living in Poisson. We don't own the town. This way? Here? How is it going? It's okay.
Oh, look! She stopped!
There was some... but no. It's probably just the lamp. Okay.
Clervie!
Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking.
The window? Window where?
Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting? It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clervie. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
Doctor, yeah, I don't
You're
like the doctor.
saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Or father, actually.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Not sure either.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young, but it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight. Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Clervie lives on her own, okay.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Night passes.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a I do?
Oh?
Is it?
What
Yeah.
is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked
What
together?
makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clervie last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clervie was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clervie referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
You're lucky I like you.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clervie seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clervie is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Know what to do. I have no idea what they want to do, but they know, I guess. It's better than any. What happens if I actually talk to him?
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
Okay. I need to go back out. I could just get me back out. Well, so I have to here. Just take the easy way out. Okay, that's it. It's easier. There's a creature on here. She's looking at him. He's stuck on the water for eternity.
It's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here,
how do you plan on
distracting me?
But she's been staying here all... So there's something...
Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Of the way she says it.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So, you know everything.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
But which one is she talking about? Is she talking about Timmie, Lynette, and Fremine, or... I forgot their names, the ones who are talking about leaving?
Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
She's definitely going...
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do?
Well, it's our quest. I have to follow her.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Should release a pigeon.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
Guess what we can do is take one step at a time.
We probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Lynnie and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
This quest is just really weird. Okay, let's go to Palais Mermonia. Can I go back to Cyno's quest? That was fun.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lynnie, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nantoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
Is there another way to solve the issue? I just went to my... Okay, let me just check, it's fine.
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives.
Thinking about leaving.
As for Filion and Toy and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clervie in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
So she knows it's Clervie.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe. Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
Oh, little birdie, magical birdie.
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Okay, let's go in. What is this going to be about? Actually, this is like complicated. There's things about Clervie. She's probably not related to her, but to a previous... Well, she's a father, so there must have been a monk before. Because the Doctor has been around for centuries, if I remember. And then there's the guys wanting to leave, and then there's her wanting to talk to the Villette. So this is a really weird quest.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
That was back when, yeah, just after Fontaine was saved from the primordial water.
I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
Hey, Neuvillette, I like you.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
That's it? That's why we came? She couldn't just, like, drop the paper and okay, he's got to read it now.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Yeah, kind of, but I don't know what she
an
wants.
optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
So is she saying that to all of the people in the House of the Hearth are meant to do the bidding of the Fatui, and that she would want some of them to rejoin Fontaine, maybe, or...
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine.
Because I could see how she... From what Lenny was saying, she's not... Or Lenny, she's not very happy about the fact that a lot of her people would die from... for what she's supposed to do, the plan.
And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
Okay.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Okay, what is she planning? Curious now. It would make sense. As much as she would be willing herself to go and do whatever it is asked of her, she wouldn't want the children to die.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
I do? I maybe seem relaxed, but she doesn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those would be trivial organizations that pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. Or should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. What is it? While we were talking in front of the Palinharmonia, she mentioned Clervie's name. Does that mean she knew where Clervie was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated or Alani and the others were going to act. People keep running around and bam! Of course, I kept watching him run left and back.
Oh, shoot.
Are you alright? Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
My bad, yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Thank you. It looks kind of familiar for some reason. Is he...
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
But guys, that was with the kids.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
she would recognize.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers.
Oh.
Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Bye-bye! Good luck on the wedding.
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Yes, you can. You just looks like Paimon's trying to buy us more time. Yeah, if we head back now, I doubt Liney and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time.
But just
I
Liney,
just
not
have
the
one
other ones.
condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clervie, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
So your condition, let's hear
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your
Then
condition.
we have a deal. Follow me.
Where is she gone? Supposed to follow the names to the nameless ruins. What is that? It's completely outside the... Okay, that's fine. Guessing I can go. Okay. Just be on our merry way. She's leading me. Maybe I will have some explanation at least. I'm just next to the limit. Up. I'm surprised Paimon is letting me go. Okay. Okay, it's just here.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you.
Was that the old House of Hearth?
It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clervie and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Oh, so she did kill Clervie.
You were the one that killed Clervie?
Been an accident, but why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clervie's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clervie was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time.
Oh,
and
she
the
was
House
the
of the
knave.
Hearth was under her control. She was Clervie's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clervie was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clervie was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clervie was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clervie tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clervie's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clervie to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clervie did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail.
Is she Perry?
After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clervie's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Perry.
Perry.
Wait, the friend that Clervie mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now.
So, the knave, Arlecchino, real name might be Perry.
Clervie was a cheerful and
Yes.
passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Perry, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clervie longed for freedom, Perry was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end.
She did.
Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clervie told Perry that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clervie proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Perry would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Perouer weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever.
It's funny because she looks like a little child, but she was like a teenager.
It was during this time that Perouer suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clervie rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clervie never gave another reason, but Perouer could see it written all over her face. Clervie still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Perouer. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clervie decided to let Perouer end her life. From that moment on, Perouer's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Perouer killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Perouer won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clervie was talking about... It was you all along. You're Perouer. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clervie's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
So the Clervie we met, though, she exactly...
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clervie wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clervie we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clervie is a very special case. Clervie died when she was 16 years old. But what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clervie is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clervie for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clervie to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clervie's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Deaf.
Is this really what you want to do?
Oh, finally she speaks.
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
So, Lynette, Flamine, Clervie's in the shadow, I guess, but it's 2 or 3, I guess. Skies.
Ah, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
Clervie.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clervie.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not!
Probably did.
You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clervie. You were using all those things Clervie brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clervie too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
It's kind of an excuse,
Why?
but...
Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We... accept our punishment.
Sheplo, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Oh, her face.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Bede. Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny. Did you hear
And they're
that,
fighting
Traveler?
for the others.
Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
He's executing them. She won't.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
She never actually answered my question, but that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
It's not even started. There's no way the name will lose on purpose.
When
Although,
guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatu Harbinger can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
That's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
I don't know if it's going to be my team, a team of those four. Something. Lynette is a healer. Ah, it's my team, okay.
Solidify!
Is it my turn now?
I don't know how good my team is going to be against her, but...
Watch out for Father's movements!
Make yourself a room!
See what I can do!
Torn to oblivion!
Yeah, she's not doing as much damage as I want her to.
Hang in there!
I need to... Ooh, she's going down.
Shine down!
I need to...
Stabilize!
Get better
With the fall
artifacts.
of darkness, destruction shall rise.
It's okay.
Settle down!
After clearing...
Have a taste of purgatory.
The time.
Pace yourself.
Try to pace myself. Why?
Is it my
I'm
turn?
fine.
Silence!
And voila!
And voila. And voila.
Look, trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
Solidify! I will have order!
Shit. Oh, she was behind me.
Here, Lena!
Is it my turn now?
Hang in there!
With these rising flames,
Gather!
Oh, okay. She cheats. Center of the two words. With a weapon, basic weapon. But she's supposed to.
My blade is all that remains.
Oh, she's back.
There is no escape.
Bow your
He
head.
will heal anyway from that. Thank you.
Be sanctified.
I have to face her again. Okay. And do this. I'm guessing she's going to be harder now.
Now's our chance.
Over here.
Over here? What are we doing? Oh! Lightning is doing stuff. If you're thirsty for
Suntown is
blood.
only the beginning.
But
Solidify.
This may hurt a little.
Watch out for Father's movements. It's only the beginning.
I love it. Oh! No, she still has so much HP left, so I'm guessing it's wow, Frimine.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No!
I'm sorry, Father! Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon. I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
But I kinda did beat you to unlock the FMB. At least I got you down really.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you all right?
Linny. Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
She came up.
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked selling newspaper outside of Palais Mermon must have been the same horror we saw on Valis. Yes, he had a scar. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
I was saying he was going to get married. My understanding of the Navy is right. She really thinks of that as killing him. The aura that lived in the house of her is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Yeah, I forget.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clervie.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clervie. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
If this is really Clervie's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lives.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
So this is what Neuvillette accepted.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
But you're outside.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Land of Freedoms,
You
yes.
know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Land of Contract, yes, let's go.
That's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
I think Mother had a lot of
Just
dresses.
too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Elstro, Land of...
Those yokai you mentioned, What do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Well, it's just Ito. Dendro, Nation of Wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
The last one. Fontaine with Nation Shiwan.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
We talked all about in like what, a few hours?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clervie is listening really intently to Paimon's story about her time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only lead the shadows. I was so busy thinking I almost didn't notice the sun has risen.
Clervie, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me.
That was your choice, girl.
Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clervie.
Well, she was a spirit. Now she's released.
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Well, yeah, it's okay, Paimon.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
So we brought him back.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel pt2. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time.
You're still young.
Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Wait until 2 days later. Okay, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Did saying I still have something? Okay. Confirm. I should have done everything. Okay, check what it is about. Passes slowly. I like how the time of the day and sometimes colors change completely. Okay.
I see the value in...
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Okay, so what's this? I guess it just started. It wasn't there earlier. Okay. So... can go. It's here actually.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
Right, Adrien.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clervie gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Bit of foul under a blanket of sunlight.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clervie. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crucibina died a year after Clervie. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clervie included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clervie.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
She saved you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight, or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we will call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
And that was it. That was something. Oh, I got something. Got a furniture, I guess. Wait, it's this one. Firewood that banishes the dark. Oh, that's nice. Chimney. Fireplace. Most elegant and gorgeous, similar to the one used in the House of the Hearth, which I've never been inside, so I don't know. It is said that some ancient legends hold the hearth to be the symbol of home, not only providing protection for children at night, but also providing a path to a new life. Though even if the fire has gone out, the children have now grown strong enough to protect themselves. It's a nice chimney, I like it. Alright, well, let me stop an expedition reward. I need to go get some, I will have to do that later. Well, it was fun. I finished the event, battle event. I finished Cyno stories and Arlecchino's complete story. So I guess I can can say I progressed today, and I'm caught up. I think I only have hangouts now to finish. Maybe half of them or something. I will see maybe next week if there is no event. I might do a few of them. So thank you everybody who has been watching today. I enjoyed at least parts of it. No, actually, even Arlecchino's quest, it was a bit messy at times, but in the end it made sense. So yeah, I quite enjoyed the whole of it. I will be back Tuesday with Oxygen Not Included, and yeah, I need to read up a bit before that. Thank you. Have a good day, a good weekend. Take care.